Okay, anyone hear me? My microphone's too loud or too soft? Do I need to turn anything up? Guess I'll take the no response as in I'm probably good. So, probably change this to, no, wait. No. Well, I guess we'll just play it as is, as windowed. Because I don't really care to change it at the moment. Hello, gamers, chat. First and foremost, my name is Star Muse. I'm a gamer, weeb, something or other. And welcome to my first of I don't know how many streams for Genshin Impact. Oh my gosh, the monitor's starting to act up. I was originally planning to stream this yesterday, but I was a little bit busy. But I did, I did update it earlier through the launcher last night, the pre-installation, and did the Fervor Complete installation right before I went to bed. So I won't have to go through any additional downloading installations and all that today. I'm not sure what this update has in store, except for like map extension, little intermission to the Archon story quest. But I think it's gonna be a little bit interesting. So let's go ahead and dive in, shall we? Oh, you know what? I forgot to do my check-ins for for today. I might as well do that real quick. I do also play with English voice acting, so I'm not sure if the characters have, if some of the characters have voices or not. I think it's, guess we'll just have to wait and see until, everything loads up.
It's been a few days since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The flower feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing.
Right.
We might be able to help them out.
Okay, but first, go ahead and get the mail. Today is Kaching's birthday. Happy birthday, Kaching. Oi. Boing! Well, I guess first and foremost, we got all this to go through. And that's the limited time exploration rewards. Test runs for Chaska, Vinny, Auroron, Sucrose. Travel Chronicles. Archon Interlude Quest. The Calm Before the Storm End. A new world boss, which is gonna be fun. You know, let's just go ahead and start the test runs real quick. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. Let's see here. Chaska's on seek to move this, even though it's the left stick. Test some things out first. He's literally riding a shotgun in the air. Chaska Airlines. It's literally Chaska Airlines.
Let's fly.
This is interesting, really interesting. And one, it makes me pull for Chaska just so I can do this, but it to pulling for Mavuika, who is coming later. And it's also due to the fact that I am guaranteed. Since I lost about 55-45, it is 55-45, isn't it? On Shilonen's banner. So I'm gonna have to get her on a rerun. I am. It's a bit crazy to see her literally flying around on what looks like a shotgun. Alright. Oh, that's
Run if you know what's good for you. Smashed or scorched, which will it be?
Oz, reveal thyself. You're toast. That really hurt.
oh, that's. Oh, it's similar to like kind of like Nuva lead charging. This is fun.
Open fire. Crisp. Eat this. Nice and spicy. Pew-pew. Diana, flush. Knock him down. Take me up.
This ought to be interesting. Now, that's what I call a dogfight. Literally. Taking on a ruined drake in the air. Well, I technically have already done the Linny and Sucrose trials, but I might as well get them for the, for the Freemo gems. But I already know how Linny plays, so let's have some fun, shall we?
I'll settle this. Dissipate. Everybody stand back. Off we go. Let's light it up. You're toast. I'm the right hip. The bond is strong. Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh? Nice and spicy. And voila. Dada kundala. Here comes the finale. Out of my way! Everybody stand back!
Now, so let's see. Let's read over Auroran real quick. Auroran's Spear. It seems that Auroran here is really good with the Hydro reaction. Well, he has a team that's actually well suited for it as well.
Not too far now. Be free.
Oh, I was expecting that. Oh wait, I think I get it.
Farewell.
Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense. And glide in the air after using skill.
Be free.
Let me weave you a bow. By royal decree. Swirl, Mark II.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Oh, that.
Witness the power of Google.
As you wish, Ming Fräulein.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Yeah.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now. Be free. Too slow.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain. Oz, reveal the animal test 6308.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
We did not see that Hilichurl that I shot down as soon as I got up here. That's a little awkward.
Scoria.
Absorption test.
No, my sword. Let me leave you alone. Eyes on me.
Swirl, Mark 2.
Alright. And that's all the trials done. Fortunately, Barbara does not have one. Since she is a freebie character. Now, we can finally get into the nitty gritty and head to that one. You know what? I should probably at least go over my history with Genshin as a whole. I first remember when Genshin actually started out. I think it was just a little bit less than a week after my birthday. I've tried playing it on 3 different PCs at once, and funnily enough, every single one of them could, download and install the game proper. The first PC would not get past the warning epilepsy screen before it would just close the game. The second one could run the game. The second PC I got back in 2021, I think. And I played the game on my birthday on that PC. I didn't really do much. And then I started to get further invested into it. I believe I think it was the 2.5 update? Was whenever Albedo's banner was on the during the Inazuma cycle. Did he have one? I think he had one in the Inazuma cycle. It's been so long since I've first started playing. That PC ended up dying around August of this year. I got a new one, and it actually plays significantly better. Oh, well. Fun to do a little bit of exploring before we get into the actual Archon quest itself. Bird. I am not 100% sure what. Oh, okay, I get it now. I think I get it. Maybe like 2 more of those, right? Like the yellow one and red one. Yeah, I started playing on this PC. I believe it was the day after I got it, that the new PC, because the place where I'm living at currently, at the time, I had a little bit of problems with the air conditioning, where it kind of just broke. So we went about, I believe, 3 weeks without proper air conditioning.
Oh, well. It was worse. My PC ended up dying around that time. I was just completely devastated. Ah. Oh, hey, Key. Well, and as I was saying... Oh, right. So I officially got to, actually get to the full Natlin experience on this PC. It's been a pleasure ever since. I think I'm probably gonna need a little help from Gina to climb up there. I see that they're not easy, though it is very interesting. Just, oh, that's not it. Just Mario Kart Mario Kart our way up there. But let's Mario Kart halfway up there. I'll probably come back to this once I get a better idea how, those puzzles work. But let's just go back to my party. Or, let's go to. I'll just play with my fun party instead. Probably help if I do a little bit of exploration, since this part of the map is undiscovered. I was about to say, did they just put a waypoint right next to the statue? Oh. Oh, gee. Alright. Oh, there's more out there. Well, here's that my feeble and minuscule brain does not get how Saurians work. So it's trial and error. He's supposed to bit of more jump in. Less. Ah, you know what? That's probably it. Is it? Is it? The painting and try jumping again. Okay. Oh, on the. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. That's what matters, right? As long as I'm learning. Okay. Okay. My two brains. My two brain cells are finally they're working for once. Thanks, Ski. All right. Oh, it's time for some dialogue. Let's see who has dialogue and who doesn't.
Something's hiding behind that statue!
You know what? I might as well just play along with the dialogue. What is it, Paimon? What is it? Is it a dog?
Aw, it's a baby Atomisaur! So cute! Although, why is it staring at us?
I don't know what the heck that's supposed to be, but that's a dog. That is a dog to me. Dog with big, brown, fluffy ears. Okay. Finally, Paimon's not here. I'm free. I'm free from Paimon. I know it's supposed to be bad, but I like referring to all the Saurians as like dogs. Because they just have like dog-like qualities. What is this place? Ah! Oh shit! Who are you? I guess I'm supposed to refer to them as exclamation point. And they're gone. Well,
How long was Paimon out? Paimon locked eyes with that baby Atomisaur for like a second, and then she was suddenly pulled into this strange place with a huge Atomisaur.
same here.
Any idea what happened?
Absolutely not.
Traveler? Hey, what's wrong?
Paimon, we're being summoned by
Look,
the
it's
bat
a
dog.
Atomisaur. Seems like it wants us to follow it. Paimon's adventurous side says we have to see where this leads.
Well, as we are technically adventurers, I guess I'm in. Let's go. Act 1, calling from the... Okay. Let's go ahead and activate the statue real quick. It's a lot of area. It doesn't seem like much. It's quite a bit. Right, how many Pyroculus do I need? 18. Or I guess 17. For level... For 20. I need 17 more to get to the next level. Math is hard. So this is the Masters of the Nightwind tribe. We've Granny Eatsley, Granny Luca. That's her new. I mean, if we have Granny Miku, and Ollie kind of looks a lot.
On the wall is glowing.
Come on, people are talking.
Masters of the Nightwind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too.
As I was saying, like, Sitlali kind of reminds me of Megurine Luca. So I just have this, like, inkling of a feeling just to call her Granny Luca as to how Farzan is referred to as Granny Miku. I can't exit the state. When I'm gliding with Bat Dog there, might as well do it the fun way. Actually putting in effort. Small drunk Luca. Ever since, the 5.1 update where Sitlolly was properly introduced, she's become one of my personal favorites. Really, any character that talks smack, that takes jabs at Paimon is a great character in my book.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes?
I didn't have to say open sesame.
Aw, the Tommy store from earlier. It's really here.
The Bat Dog who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
Yeah, I didn't expect it either. Perfectly honest.
Hello there. Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
You just called the Bat Dog stupid. You should apologize, fine.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
There was definitely offense intended.
There! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome.
You know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you and me.
Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok Teets Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Nightwind.
That name is way too hard to pronounce, so I'm just gonna call you Giant Bat Dog.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You are welcome to do the same.
I still prefer Giant Bat Dog, but we were invited here in a very unusual way.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What kind of test?
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
I didn't hear the task part.
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Guy over there. My money says it's the guy literally over there.
Scroll to go directly to the obsidian.
Never mind.
Where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Probably gonna hurt a little bit.
one of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Truly, indeed.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so.
Question is, how tall is
I
he?
assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
So, what's this about us being, quote-unquote, appointed?
Ah, yes. Caholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Oh, well, don't I feel special?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty.
Is he like Andre the Giant tall?
Event occurs that affects all of
Or
Natlan.
taller than that?
We record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Ictomisaur Elders' choosing. When the Ictomisaur Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
What a coincidence.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
Even taller than Andre the Giant? Oh my goodness.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Sometimes I forget, since I'm not using English voices, the mouth, like the way that the mouths move don't match the dialogue. It's one of the funniest quirks.
So figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time. But I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. And by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
That's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
So, what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh.
Please, follow me.
Holy crap, he is tall. My goodness.
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you enter a hidden space.
It's like 3 Lumines stacked together tall. Probably 4 Paimons. Maybe even more than 4 times.
Test is quite
Oh no, I'd probably say maybe like 6 to Paimons. Holy
space.
crap. His headpiece is beautiful though.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
Alright, we'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
Goodness. He's like 2.5 Ryan's tall. My god. Oh my goodness. I'd give this guy like a nickname. Like the Children of the Echoes is like, I guess he's like similar to like the Weeknd, from what I've heard. And then the Signs of Canopy, he kind of looks like, he kind of reminds me of Usopp in a way, for like a time skip Usopp. And then you have People of the Springs, and the chief there just kind of reminds me of a Gargura.
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
The fact that he's the only quote-unquote normal person is concerning. Oh, I didn't realize I was playing as myself. Hey, hello those that have recently joined the stream. We're taking things a little bit slow, but you know. Oh, Mango. Hello, Mango. Bow bow. I can't say that. I can't say that too much.
Here? I seen some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events.
No, you're not on time. You're not late.
This one really stands out from the rest. For starters,
I only started like almost,
Glory at
technically like 40 some minutes ago. I was trying to work on some things
Ah,
and,
you're right.
but no, you're on time. You're on time.
Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
That's how we get out of this place. By seeing things we could not see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Oh, now they give us a tutorial on the bat dogs. Let's see, where did I go? Oh, right. It doesn't really explain a whole lot. Assuming this is kind of like how Auroron goes about with traveling. Or at least, or when he's like using his skill and can, attack in the air. Ah, okay.
Aha! There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
A treasure chest. Oh, right. There are more chests, which means I can upgrade the tablet. I have so many sigils. I guess it kind of makes them special because they're kind of like bats with like echolocation and all that jazz.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
So, did this end up proving your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
To be perfectly honest, I really wasn't paying attention to that.
You did?
I probably should have, though.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it.
I just saw your post on Discord, Mango.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day, and although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean. I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
That probably goes intact with all the other abilities that I somehow, gained over the course of traversing through 6 nations.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Apparently I am.
Still, having this ability doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
That sounds like a very simple and easy task that someone like me with only 2 functioning brain cells can do.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
As long as it's a free 10 pull, I'm game. But I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Paimon, you always want it to be food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora is fine. I am actually kind of running low on Mora.
More works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Haystack? Or in an inverse situation, finding a strand of hay in a needle stack?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
I've always pronounced that as leisure. But, you know what? To each their own, I suppose. I've never heard it pronounced that way before. I think I might be too American to have ever heard it being said like that. Huh. Wrong button.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
I take it that you're supposed to be my guide.
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
Oh, that's a bit of a ways for me to travel. Oh, fast travel? Well, that's kind of dumb. But I might as well grab this waypoint up here real Never mind. It's too high up. Now I just have this sudden urge to just wanting to explore a bit faster.
Let's ride.
Okay, now I'm starting to go off track, which is fine. You know, going off track, it helps. It makes things a bit more fun, you know. It's not about the destination, it's about the journey. So I think it's perfectly fine getting sidetracked every now and then. Way to our destination.
So the dog is somewhere
Wait.
in the cave, huh?
This is
Why
as
did you
far
stop?
as I
Get
can
the waypoint.
Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Yeah, why is that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors
Sounds like
never
something I would
removed
say
this, even after
on the
they
daily.
finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago.
But why does the text say 200 years ago? What am I supposed to believe? The actual voiceover or the text on the screen?
According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art.
Well, that's a darn shame. Maybe next time.
Don't worry about me.
There won't be a next time, will there?
I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Sor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
Or we could actually take our time. Whichever works. Finally, I can now access the waypoint.
Let's light it up.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Aha!
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look.
My two brain cells are functioning as they should be.
This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Okay, well, not because you told me to. I was gonna do it anyway. Guess I gotta strike the blue. Where would I? Oh, geez. Well, that happened. I accidentally drowned the dog, the bat dog. Oh, God, that's that was a little awkward. Whoops. Oh, stay as a human. Oh, okay. Okay, well, my two brain cells are no longer functioning. Now it's green. Mind you that I am playing on a controller, so it would... What about this? I see red here as well. Don't know what I... Oh, wait a minute. See now. Oh. It's fine. I didn't need my burst anyway. I see what to do now. Yeah, it's literally just matching. Something I'm... Open sesame.
Off we go. The best stuff's always at the bottom.
Okay, let's get my phlogiston back. There's a second one, and you've only just finished it. Oh boy. Five minutes? Oh. Jeez, if it took you 5 minutes, it's probably gonna take me at least twice as long. I think I get it. So I think I might have placed the rock in there incorrectly. Like here? Oh, it was fine. Oh, well. Don't mind the work.
I knew you couldn't
Let's
resist.
finish this fast. Quietly now. Get out of here!
The night wind blows.
The wind knows me. Get out of here! Here comes the storm.
A little frosting.
Colors. Colors involved. Let's see if I'm. Oh wait,
Need a surfboard?
I just need green. Where's green? Boy. Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. But now the colors are. Oh. Actually making me work. Oh, wait. I think I see what you mean now. Ah. So let me just try this just again for science. I guess that is true. Oh, my yellow should be red and my green should be... Oh, okay, okay. Purple. Okay, so my yellow should be red. Oh wait, okay, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh no, I dropped it. Into the wind.
Was for a moment. I did it. I did it. I'm so proud of myself.
Let's ride.
Thank you, Backseat Gaming. Coturn. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Wait. Oh no. Oh, well, that was a little bit too late. Okay, let's a little bit more to the left. What? Okay. The fact that I could hear just Mulan in the background is Brings me back to Fontaine days. Okay.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Oh no. Nope.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present.
I'll help you find the closest beach.
There we go. There we go. Oh. I mean, I guess it is kind of like Flappy Bird in that regard. Jeez. Oh, that was close. Oh, now I see. Now I see where it's like Flappy Bird. I remember when Flappy Bird was, actually came out.
But with a group, anything's possible. I told you today's our lucky day.
And I think I've played maybe like a good solid maybe 30 minutes of it, and then I just uninstalled it. Not due to rage quitting or anything, but I just didn't really like it. Bird dog. And I just realized I do not have any phlogiston. Well, not that it matters. Currently. 14? Has it been that long? My goodness. Man, I've gotten old. If it's been that long. Oh, right. I think I've heard something along the lines of Flappy Bird trying to make a comeback. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess you and I are both old, considering that, it's been that long since Flappy Bird first came into the world. This is coming from someone who just recently entered a new decade in their lives. It's not that I don't feel old yet. Probably not for another, I don't know, probably 10 years. I know that there are people around my age that saying, once you get into your 30s, oh, wait. That's the... It appears I've entered the wrong area. I definitely entered the wrong area. Actually, I think I might have left the area where I was supposed to be. Oh well. I'll come to think about it, there are some games that I've played, back when I was, like pint-sized, and it shocks me to this day, like, such and such was released 20 years ago today, and man, I feel old now. Yeah, the New World boss. I'm pretty sure Chaska needs tier. Oh, wait a minute. Big bat dog.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
And since Sonic X Shadow Generations
Remember the last time we came here? We found all
came
the
out
artwork
recently,
throughout the cave. These guys'
it's
ancestors
hard to
were
believe
a
that
masterpiece.
the original version came out like almost 30. Well, I guess technically in this month it would have been around 13 years. I played the absolute crap out of that game when I first got it on console, and then I played the crap out of it again on PC.
They probably use the same stuff for their paint as we're using for the dye, right? Maybe we'll create a masterpiece of our own.
We better get started.
Yep, let's head back and meet up with Toltec.
And I guess the same could also apply with some animated series, like remakes or reboots. Most of them end up pretty bad, but there are some good ones that maintain or improve the same, decent quality. I've recently finished watching the Urusei Yatsura reboot, and I personally enjoyed it.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Yeah, we just had to do a whole lap around it, and did something we technically didn't really need to do, but we did it anyway.
Sounds like you made
Probably.
a seal then. Ariktomi-Sor Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
I could just teleport there, right? Oh, thank goodness. Although I could have just went to the... well, it doesn't matter. It actually meant... Wait, sure it mattered? You know what? Yeah, it probably mattered.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Pleasure's mine.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Give it to you.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Carving waves.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. This is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Well, it looks beautiful.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisor Elder, like yourselves.
How did you break the quest?
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomisor Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now, you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
I guess that works too, even taller Andre the Giant. That's his new name now.
Bring out the samples.
Holy crap, she's tall as well. Oh my goodness.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Okay, let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
And with that, I dyed the fabric as instructed.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye is taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye.
Oh, that's
and you
good.
should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
And now watch as I apply the remaining dye.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Well, did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It's Paimon, wasn't it? Paimon's present must have made it fail. That's the only proper conclusion.
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe
No
the
offense,
dye has to be
Paimon.
applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
We? Where's the we? It was all me. I did all the work.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
So what's the compensation?
Don't worry, we're not quitters.
Won't give up. Where's my compensation?
Paimon does have a question, though.
Or
This
what's
whole
my
process of
compensation?
recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
You know what? That makes sense. I'll give Paimon that one.
I think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Oh, this way.
Let's ride.
Oh, I guess I gotta go. Guess I gotta go up. It's a little bit up. Definitely a lot further up.
Carving waves.
Really wanted to touch that waypoint before I got into this cutscene. But, oh well.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
I think it's a magnificent view.
Gorgeous.
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti.
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
I guess that's a fair and, justifiable reason.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
Like with our Aegis place random chests or oculi at like the highest points in certain areas. I don't like it either, but at least it's been made a little bit easier.
You're completely right. I'm sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Yea, verily. I'm guessing part 3 is coming at a later time. Oculi nearby, but where is it? Probably up. It was probably up there. Now, I remember getting a picture of like around an area within the People of the Springs. I thought it was like a great spot to get a screenshot. I went ahead and did it. Didn't mean to do that. I posted it on Twitter. It's probably one of my favorite screenshots I've ever taken. But then again, I'm just really a big fan of Mualani to begin with. And a friend of mine knows the exact reason why I pulled for Mualani. Well, part of the reason why I pulled for Mualani. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, I may be close to falling. And you know what, I might as, you know, very well. Well, I wanted to check this first, so. That way I can get that out of the way. It's the tribal conquest thing here. Quest is currently involved in a request. Oh, that was the wrong one. Coming soon. So yeah, that's probably gonna be coming at a later time. But anyway, it's actually time to go to the location that I guess we're technically meant to go towards. And I may have just teleported to the location where I was exactly at. Oh, you're up there, aren't you? Well, that's why we have the Netlin exploration team. Well, there is a bit of a climb. If you say so myself. But it's fine because we have the power of Mario Kart on our side. There you go. Oh, geez. I refuse to fight. I refuse to fight these dogs. Not again. Not after what happened during the last Abyss run.
Easy money.
Oh, right. Interesting. I kind of want to do it. But not right now. I may do something like that a little bit later. Or off stream. I'm not sure yet. Oh geez, I'm so sorry. I did not mean
Quietly
to.
now.
Oh, I actually heard them. It's fine, it's fine. They're adding new. As well, you know, extend the journey a little bit. Oh my gosh, it's Dog! Oh, I haven't seen Dog since the last quest we had to do that involved him. Yeah, I actually named the little Tepetylsaurus dog. I mean, at the time, I thought it was an absolutely brilliant name. One that could rival some of the strongest beings in existence. Anyway, oh, right. It's up there, isn't it? Wait, there's a reason why this is here, isn't there? Was in fact the reason. I mean, there's nothing wrong with naming a dog. I think it's a fitting name.
Let's ride.
At least when it comes to my sense of humor. There's some that don't get it. There's some that do. But I personally find it to be really funny. Just calling anything dog. But I would still call it an actual dog a dog.
Off we go.
Oh hey, I remember this area. We did it during Auron's character trial. Now I was thinking actually about it really hard, whether if I should roll on the Chaska banner. The more that I think about it, I just think that might be a really bad idea, especially since my next 10 pull is actually really close to getting a 5-star. And since I'm guaranteed, I don't kind of want to use up a 10 pull for Chaska. Yeah, that's a really interesting thing about how you want to name your little buddy, because he reacts differently to when you give him certain names or try to name him certain things. Like I think it's like Paimon thinks of you as being conceited if you name the little buddy after yourself. And she also gets mad if you name it after her. The little buddy also reacts with a roar if you name him after like famous kaijus. Like he does react if you name him Godzilla. Although if you try to name him like Nouvelette, he doesn't really like it because he feels like that's a lot of weight to carry on my shoulders, if you know. And apparently, you actually can't name him after I believe some Fatui characters. I believe. And there are some names that aren't acceptable. I think there's some names that are actually, from what I've heard, actually against the terms of services? Something like that? There was someone on, I think it might have been I believe that there was someone from China that got banned for naming their little buddy after, I think it was a person? Yeah, our dragon sovereigns are, yeah. Like APAP.
Off we go.
I don't necessarily think it. I think this might as well be like a, I guess a well-known figure. I think they used like the name of an athlete or something. I don't exactly remember. I would probably have to look at it again. I think it was on a YouTube short though. I don't remember who made the short though. That's a little crazy, but
I told you today's our lucky day.
I used up all that energy just for a common treasure chest. That sounds about right. As I slowly glide down to get this Pyroculus, as a means to avoid triggering the cutscene. If there is a cutscene. There probably is a cutscene. But I at least want to grab their.
Wonder what she's doing here.
I wonder if Yansan has her voice.
I brought all the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
No, she lost her voice. No. Oh no. Oh no. I don't remember how she sounds. Otherwise, I would do voice lines. The SAG after strike is. Damn you, SAG after strike. Or no, not no. Damn you, AI. That's it. Damn you, AI. For taking away our voices. Are in charge and repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on my way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
Oh yeah, look at me flex my muscles. Oh my god, look at my muscles. Look at me flex them.
Fine. As long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
Just prepare to be amazed. My back.
I had a feeling that was coming. Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take to get some rest and apply some meds. Meds. A few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse. And don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Working out is different from real work. You gotta ease into it. anyone still not have an assignment? Chief Motota needs our help. Yatsan, you lost your voice. Oh no. Traveler, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
My tribe's in pretty good shape, all things considered. We're already done with all the repairs. I heard the Flower Feather Clan was hit a lot worse though, so I decided to come help. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Oh yeah, that's right, you're a sports coach. Good memory. You're a sports lover? I'm not a sports lover. Unless if it's esports. I'm a fan of esports. Looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, streams boats. Streams boats. All about the streams boats. For you, Paimon, we might have to start a balanced meal plan.
There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4 meals, and she says that it's nothing. This case sounds even worse than I imagined. Listen, kale juice. Some.
Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
Oh no. I would be completely devastated if I did not get my all-time favorite kale juice. Oh no. What a shame. How will I survive? Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? Free. As you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect. Then follow me. Oh, right. This way. Hopefully the English voice actors can, get back to doing, voiceover work soon. Hopefully they could find a new studio to actually do this with, their voice lines and all that. We made it, Chief.
You're here, Eon-san. And you must be the traveler in Paimon. I've heard a lot about you. I'm sure we'll have a much better time now with your help.
If you don't include the hat, he kind of reminds me of like a battle-hardened Yusei Fudo. So I think I'm just gonna call him Yusei from now on. Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
So cold. Duarte, are you there? I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
Man, I'm no beast. I'm just a person.
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle.
We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
What could have caused this so? Do you have any idea?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Oh?
What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True, it poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures. We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I could try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Yeah, let's do it.
It didn't work?
Well, we tried.
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? You don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Leon-san?
Oh. Seems control is a little. There we go. We'll take it case by case. But first of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable. The Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there. Let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. You just need to keep tabs on them. Following Eon-san's command, the crowd disperses. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to take some time, you know, to get everything situated. If they could find another studio to record the voiceovers. Although there are some that I believe record in different studios or have their own equipment to do that. I know, I'm pretty sure I heard Karina, Paimon's English VA, records in a different studio. And I believe also applies to Sino? But from what I recall, he's not doing any streams related to any content related to Oyo verse games. I mean, for a fair reason, of course. Found him. Hello? Can you hear me?
So dark, so cold.
I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer and we'll take you home. Caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help. When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood. I just read their title as mentally ill person. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
Oh, jeez.
Is someone there? Please save me. No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
Okay, we've brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
Hey man, I'm not from that tribe.
No, please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore.
The bonfire wasn't enough. That was the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we could start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. Where was I going before that? Oh, right. You know, because I've always considered, wanting to do something related to voice acting. I have friends of mine that have actively encouraged me to do it, but I don't know. Given the current
My
situations,
friend. Is he any better?
working on it. But I wanted to ask, does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Surian companion. Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
What did Duarte look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur. Well, hold on. What are you planning?
We just need to impersonate him. Based on the look in your face, I'm guessing you already have a plan. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
Though still, it is something that I would really be interested in doing. Taking like with some of the stuff that I do in my free time, I've really been inspired from other content creators that have done like voice acting work, make it a little bit on the sillier side of things. So I've watched a lot of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged. That's really like my main source of inspiration. Then again, a lot of my inspiration does come from watching a bridge series. Who knows? Maybe one day. You know, once the SAG after strike is completely done with. Oh right, it was supposed to stay as the bird dog. Whoops.
We're back. How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Watch as I step forward.
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Paimon! Paimon, you're ruining the illusion. What now? I tap his head with my claw. Wait, not so hard!
That hurt. Duarte, you have to get out of here. There's something in the water.
Well, looks like that didn't work. I gently let out a low roar.
You sense it, don't you? This place is dangerous. Still. Hearing you make that noise reminds me of our first few battles together. You were such a little thing back then. And I also had no idea what I was doing.
Crap. He's still trapped in the hallucination. I shall push him lightly from behind.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way. No. Wait. I failed.
Oh no, he's getting suspicious. I slam him hard.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Toko!
He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a Saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
Explain the situation to Toko.
Well, all I did was cause trouble for everyone. I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here, and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. Scally, we'll leave him to you. One small step for man, and one giant leap for Cuckoo Soarkind.
Need a surfboard?
Alright, where's On to the next one.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Gasoithov has lost. I will probably butcher that name every time I keep reading it. Nothing can hurt you anymore.
It's no use. It'll just come back. Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone. One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
Raid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss? Or maybe like a Toko. It's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about it.
I heard you cured a Toko? I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Batota, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. You explained what you did to cure Toko as you... Okay.
You're onto something.
I have to read that a little bit faster.
Stress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy.
You do that, you say.
Beyond-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes. I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time, and her brother, even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them. Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting Abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
That viewpoint is very distracting with this shot. I'm just saying.
But isn't Kochita one of the warriors who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety. The Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it.
Hey, at least you could agree with me on that.
Same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear...
Oh, well, I didn't mean to push that, and not like it matters. Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one is tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then...
Quali?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay!
I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
Shush. Let him cook.
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief, you say. God, looks like Conchita is responding to his words.
If Wally goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
The Abyss isn't indestructible. You've defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Conchita.
Fight it. One more time?
Good idea, Traveler. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself. And we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. Yeah, just like I said. yeah, that was totally the dialogue option I picked. Yep. I think it's worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although that means finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great! Let's go right now. Conchita, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it. Even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone. Not anymore!
Alright, then stick close. Let's go. Okay, I really need to get that viewpoint. It is ruining the immersion of the scene. Boy, look at that area. You over there.
Off we go.
Now the question is okay, it's down. I'll be right back. I'll get a little refill.
You wanna try? Well, come on. No time like the present. I'll help you find.
I realize I'm definitely going to need a team that can deal with this quickly. Found him. Let's get started. Everything alright, Kuchita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them! As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world. But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain. They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because... You can do it! Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down, no matter what.
Alright, now let's do
Stay away from my... Come out!
finally. Combat. What I've been waiting for.
I can do this. I have to do this. There is no escape. Stop right there. Go away.
Yeah, you got it, Cochita. You definitely got it.
Shine down. Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
They are not coming back. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
Is what I would like to say.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight. No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita! What just happened? That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training. Pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling that you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
Alright, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters and it's all clear. So take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us. But tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come. Yeah, that's something to live by. Alright. Let's get back to over here. Deal with the big guy.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Eon-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess she really can do the impossible. So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
Kuchita's getting better too.
Go on. Praise my claims even more. That's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Traveler. Probably a well-owned skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlan, I've been feeling it a lot better about our chances of winning this war. Well, you helped a lot too. You got them through the initial stage of panic.
Yeah, honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say that the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
You're right. That makes a lot of sense.
That way. Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve.
That's why Paimon was so against it. In reality, all it takes is to start eating 2 fewer servings of glazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Considering that she has a black hole for her stomach, not really. Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall, burly, muscular warrior. Instead, you just look like a dried up radish. Or cabbage. Whatever people call Nikita. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later until I realized that true strength basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end like everything else. So I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible solution, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said, you know. Well said. Thank you for the advice.
Oh, well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ansan. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up, and that proves it. I bet I can learn a thing or two from you.
Hyun-san, bad news. Okoland is out of control.
Is that the guy with the hammer? Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like it's time for conversation is over. Come on, let's go see him. Oh, it's the dude with the hammer.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec. Right. Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Now you're making me miss Koichi. Thanks, Chief, you say. Thanks.
What are you doing, Okoland? Wake up! Don't you recognize us, my boy? The Abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
I don't know how you could translate, squares.
They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself! Hokotlan!
Get back! I don't think he can hear us right now. Why, is that helmet covering his ears? I mean, that would probably be the case. We need to get him under control. Let's go! Oh, we get to fight! I'm pressing the wrong button!
Give me your worst! Wretched Abyss! Get out of my tribe!
Wait a minute. I just thought of something funny. I just need to get him... If I can do the funny thing. Well, I probably can't do it if he keeps moving. Ow.
battle.
Oh. Am I able to... Oh, I want to see if I'm able to do it. No! Dang it. I was trying to throw him off.
You've got
Throw
to
him
stop.
off. And it,
You can't keep playing like this.
oh.
Wretched monsters. Give me my family back. Look, Land. That's your father. He's standing right in front of you. Get out of my home. I'll never forgive you.
Watch out!
Are you alright, sir?
My impulse to throw someone off off of a platform kicked in, but they did not succeed.
I'm fine. Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Don't worry, we'll figure something out. Me too. We got him. We got this.
What should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all. He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
He sure knows how to fight.
Oh, Copeland.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Lethal corrosion syndrome. 500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Yes!
That voice, it's...
El Capitano! So, you've seen this illness before?
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people.
Thank goodness he has his voice!
The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination. However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
I have no idea what that is.
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss. The treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life. So, it's reserved for the worst cases.
I mean, the captain he's really just he just exudes like the badass aura. I would be surprised if, he wasn't able to, the voice actor wasn't able to, reprise his voice for this part of the story,
This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
Huh.
Wretched monsters. Setting up an ambush.
How are we gonna get it to him? I mean, his mouth isn't even accessible.
Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine. Hurry, he's awake. Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world.
I think it's supposed to like drought, but drought. But the guy there said it like draft, like he's writing a draft for a paper.
In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more.
Yes, as men this wine.
So hard to protect.
At the father's request, Yan-san accepts a drought, the draught from the captain and quickly gives it to. Yeah. Wait, how is she able to give it to him if there's a face that part's covering his mouth?
Dad? What are you doing here? My head hurts. I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare. Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
Just Capitano is fine.
So we know his name starts with the sound. Good to know. It's time to write that down.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I'll help you carry him back. Traveler, let's meet up later. After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards so that the remaining warriors can be cured.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Anyway, thank you. You saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty. Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natlan 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you want to use your name from 500 years ago? Curious.
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple. That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
Like, with the draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
Hopefully you're not like a doctor like Il Dottore.
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command. We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance at success. I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh. That sounds rather familiar.
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Soul that possessed Rohan. It was Guthred, wasn't it?
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
Yeah, sometimes I forget, with some of the Fatui members, or well, the Fatui in general, are labeled as villains, but not all of them have bad intentions.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Of course, Paimon is curious about eating. Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
Granny Luca, why did you get here in a flashback?
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
I didn't know something about the Ruler of Death. I might not get this opportunity again. So I should ask him. I ask about the Ruler of Death. And I roll for initiative. I got a 20. Alright. I get to ask the captain.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side. When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people. If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
Oh. Oh my god, your face! It's the curse of immortality. Oh my god.
The ruler of death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
My goodness, his face was so beautiful. It's a darn shame that no one else got to see it. You guys are missing out. I'm just saying.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Oh, yeah, it's on here, but you're back. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. After helping a Ocultland back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Science Canopy. He's been looking for you everywhere. That must be Kanish.
Did something happen?
Or someone that's not Kanish. Apparently, Shilona is ready to start forging your ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, that device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me. So let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay. So let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
Farewell. What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal.
Yes.
It kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Yeah, that's the wrong one. That's immortality for you. Oh, look, everyone's here. It's like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Everyone's here, except Mavuika. Yeah, sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels! How dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula Hao waiting? Kneel before us and apologize, or well. If I had you know, the Japanese voices on for this instead, that scene probably would have been a lot funnier because Sasuke literally just slapped Naruto away. That's some muck ass look. Don't listen to him. We just got here too. Mavuika's not here. Aoife's not here either. So is really everyone here? If you really think about it.
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
Oh, thank God, Ibuolani still has her voice actor. Yes, I'm okay with as long as Ibuolani's back.
I brought candy and cookies to share.
I don't have to do Conchita's voice, even though she only has like a couple of lines. That reminds me, like when I was doing the 5.1, you know, the story quest with 5.1, Kachina had a lot of lines, but her voice actor wasn't present. So just to humor myself, I tried my best to impersonate their voices to the best of my ability. And I would probably say my one with Kachina was probably the most spot on. I couldn't really do Kanish, and when I tried to do a How, it just sounded really weird.
Of course we missed you. Ooh, you brought Source crackers too? Score!
Just in time, traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
It's pretty darn smooth. I teleported all the way over here.
To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up.
It just looks like it's, for the time being, it's just Iansa and Kanish and the How that don't have their voice actors.
This amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here anyway to begin with?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name.
Well, that's convincing enough for me.
Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
The thing is that, you know, for someone who really enjoys like doing different voices, I constantly have to change my pitch to, you know, like match like the character that I'm trying to go for. It especially does like wonders with what I could do, especially when playing games like Banjo-Kazooie. That's something I'm definitely planning on. Probably not streaming. Well, if I stream it, it'd probably just be for like randomizers and all that. But in the terms of like actually just playing through the game normally, I would do something along the lines of that. Yeah. I guess you could say I could really just change my pitch. I guess kind of at will.
Okay. The progress looks good. We have enough people. So let's get started.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska, she has her voice too. Oh, I was worried Chaska wouldn't have her voice.
Chaska showing up late for something? That's a first.
Or in other ways, Chaska more like Yeehaw Claran. You know what I'm saying?
I had to follow a group of monsters further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Traveler deserves most of the credit. The Traveler. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor. You know, we're just glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler.
I mean, I can do, you know, like I could do like, you know, like bass, tenor. The highest I could probably go is alto. And I thought I can't do like soprano, even if I tried.
Questions?
Nope.
All right, then to start things off.
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
She really does look like Luca now. The more that I look at her, and now I just kind of want to pull for Sitlali, but I'm dedicated myself to pulling for Mavuika, or for another character that I really want to get to have a rerun, but we'll see.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you can't be here for this part.
Oh, well, okay.
But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved.
God, I hope they don't find out that I'm a weeb. That'd be the worst case scenario.
Feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the Traveler, so she has to make up some excuse.
Paimon, you and I are gonna have a talk later about that.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
As long as we're not able to hear what they're trying to say.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave.
So about the you know, the Mora situation, about you not having enough and not wanting to tell me. What's that about?
But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say.
Stop dodging the question, Paimon!
Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
You do realize that we've traveled across like 5 other different nations, right? We've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Oh, hello there.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from that land.
Don't matter.
Oh, it
You're
doesn't
going.
matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Take her away from me. I need some alone time.
Despite Shalom's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to have passed. Hey, where is everyone? Yeah, it took a little longer than expected. Did something go wrong?
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
I guess that explains why everyone else suddenly vanished.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
True. Yeah, well, we've traveled across 6 nations so far.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moika, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Oh, that's the interlude quest. We did it. I guess while I'm here, I might as well do this thing right here real quick. I remember tuning into midday stream like I think it was either last week or about a week and a half ago. I think I said something or like, oh, I probably have like 70 of these sigils, and when I logged on after the stream to check, it turned out I had over 100. And well, this is a free 4 levels, so I'll gladly take it. Yeah, I'll go check the bag. Get my 2 free standard pulls. All right, now check this cluttered bag. Hi. Oh, it just takes us right to it. Yeah, she plays on other. She does play on multiple servers though. This handle web. Well, something was certainly added. Like that takes a lot of time. I haven't used that one from the last update because they don't have any elixirs. Not that you really need them, because they're kind of I guess you could say they're kind of a waste? Question mark. Well, you know, might as well do the rest of the stuff here, like get the rest of the waypoints. Do that over Tribal Chronicle. Is there anything else down here? Ah, I see they've added this. Oh, geez. Another set of Duelist series. Would you like to see more of them? I'd be happy to show you more of them.
Serves no purpose whatsoever.
Although I might as well, at least, you know, at least get this one out of the way. I'll just have it on that. And in the event that if I were to actually pull on the weapon banner, which I probably won't, then I probably would end up getting Linny's weapon again. Because I kid you not. I was pulling for Arlecchino's weapon when I got her somehow. Surprisingly, I did win my 50-50 on her. I decided to pull for a weapon, and I think it was around 50 pity, I think. I ended up getting Linny's weapon. I'm just like, ugh. I mean, his weapon is good. It's just the one that I didn't want to get. But I will say, I do have some characters that actually can make some use of it, despite me not really having any outstanding good characters that could actually feasibly use it. I mean, I could use it on Gaelon, but she doesn't really need it. And, well, I could technically use it on Tainari, as I do have good options for him. And then I rolled on the Mualani and Kazuha banner. Tried pulling for Mualani's weapon, got Kazuha's weapon instead. Which, I mean, it's still a win, because I did end up getting Kazuha during that run as well. I do wonder though if I do save up enough of my enough of these primos, since I am at least guaranteed on my next character, which I may likely get within my next tentpole. I just wonder if, like, since I am pulling from Mavuika, I wonder if I should like pull for a weapon. Oh, jeez. That... that dragon literally just destroyed the hilly trolls. I wanted to destroy myself. How dare you? Oh. Oh, this is a little awkward. Yeah, I was going to do the same thing for Farina as well, actually. But I wanted to get her to C2 first. And then I'd go for a weapon. Because she already has the decent enough stat line, at least for me. Although I could improve on it a little bit. Because really the only other, like, weapon I could feasibly use with her, aside from the Flute Sandra, is the Harbinger of Dawn. I guess I could technically also use Dock Hands. And, you know. Dragon with the knee. Oh, that's the guy, huh? How interesting. Wait. It's dog! Oh, don't tell me he's gonna... yep. I had a feeling he was gonna... Oh, Gasoithoth. Oh, that name I can pronounce, but... At least it's not something, like, completely unpronounceable. This has no dialogue, so I don't particularly care about reading it. Except for dog. Dog's such a good boy. Could it be the Blaze meat stream you had this morning? Yes, it is. That dragon is looking for a good, healthy and hearty meal. One Paimon. Yeah, like the Bat Elder. Like the Bat Elder. Yep. Bat Dog. The giant Bat Dog. That's his name. Ah, I must have heard of that one before. Ochkanatlin. If I recall, I believe this is where you would get the local specialty for Chaska, if I recall correctly. Oh. Well, I believe I may have just started a world quest. Oh, what's this? Current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over it? Sure. Oh, right. I see. I see now.
I have no need.
Oh, hey, look at that. I discovered the entire map. I did it. Well, I could just say since I'm not pulling for Chaska, I don't technically have to collect these. But you never know. Another character might need the local specialties. So it wouldn't necessarily hurt to, grab them. Definitely not foreshadowing or anything. Speaking of which, I want to play with one of my Farina teams.
Take them. I have no need.
Oh, there's 80? Oh, that's only gonna take like 2 full rotations and just a bit of a third one. Well, that's not that bad.
There is no escape. Busted.
And now that I also think about it, I should also, at the very least, farm some other materials for local specialties. Because I know that the Imaginarium Theater's season is going to be starting up soon, and I need to claim my keys. But the only downside is that, well, I don't have another character that is ready to do another of their Echoes trials. Like the closest one I have are both Duluth and Chain. And I'll just say that neither of those characters are built. They technically also level up Ningguang, Chi-Chi. So that's something I can also do. And I don't have Zhongli, so there's that as well.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Oh yeah, I technically don't have to do it, but I don't know. To me, it just feels like I want to do it. No, I did say that, I did say in the my community tab that I do at least want to do an Abyss and Theater run. Well, we'll say I'm not the biggest fan of this Abyss. And it's all due to those consecrated beasts. I despise them so much. They are so annoying to deal with. And the fact that they're on floor 12 is really just the icing on the cake.
Right. Yeah.
Illusion Gotcha.
In fact, I'm even surprised how I managed to 36 star that. Let alone a 10 starring theater. I heard a chest. Okay, this should probably help if I had my handy dandy treasure compass. Oh, it's down there. That's probably not it. I thought I could carry, since it's actually in the form of like a actual enemy rather than it just being a mimic. I thought I could, lift it up with, Jean's E, but I guess that's what a shame. And it'd be really nice if I could, I remember seeing this clip from, I think it might have been like early last year, or not last year, but this year, with Jean and Nadia doing like a shot put with a hilly churl. Jean literally holds it hilly churl in place with her E, and then fires it, and then boom, Nadia shoots it with her E. Although that's not the I mean, I could do that with Jean since I do have her, but I think it would be a lot more fun to have someone with Nadia to do that with. Or I could just wait for Navia's rerun, whenever that is. But kid you not, both times Navia's banner was up, I was saving for another character. Like her first banner, I was saving up for Raiden, which my Raiden was technically guaranteed. And then literally her next run in 4.8, literally at the end of the Fontaine cycle, they decide to rerun Yelan. Oh, wait. Ah. And for me, I literally only just got Raiden. I would like to get Constellations for it, though, but, you know, on our most recent rerun, I kind of saved up for was rolling on a weapon banner, which I probably shouldn't have done, but you know what? I did end up getting Cosmo's weapon out of it. I have some characters I can use him. So it's all good. I also did end up getting some constellations for Toma and Sara, so you know, it's not all bad. As well as a single constellation for Chevros. Oh, gee. And yeah, and then on Navia's first rerun. Yeah, that's when they decided to have another Yelan rerun. But that time I was not guaranteed. And plus that was Kave's first rerun since forever ago. I decided to do a 10-pull for Kave. And, well, I lost my 50-50 on that, and oh. And that's how I got Chi-Chi. I've avoided her for so long, but oh wait, just gosh darn it. But in the end, I did end up getting Yelan, so you know it's oh. Yeah, I did end up getting Yelan and C4 Xiangling, so you know it wasn't all bad. It was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, since I started playing Genshin like over 3 years ago at this point, with breaks every now and then, and I fully started playing again. I think in like I believe March of last year, and yeah. I somehow managed to avoid Chi-Chi this whole time. Oh, by the way, this is Paimon, my employer. And this one's our little companion. Dog. Yeah, I got 2 copies of Jean, 2 copies of D-Luke, 2 copies of Mona, a single copy of Tainari before I even got my first copy of Chi-Chi. I would say the same about Dea, but I actually got her when she was on Limited Banner. Yeah, I just ended up getting Kaching on a free Standard Banner selector. Because she was, at that point, the only Standard Banner character that I didn't have. And my thought process behind that was, like, you know what? I might as well get Kaching, so that way, whenever I do lose on like limited banners for characters, I can at least guarantee myself some free star glitter. I mean, realistically, I probably, like, if I did have Kaching before this, I definitely would have used my free selector on Dea. I mean, she's not great, but she's a really fun character. Little thing. It also makes me wonder, since, you know, I believe Hoyoverse did say that they were going to add more characters to a standard banner, but it still has me questioning, like, who would be on the would be the next one to come on the standard banner if there's more than one. Like, it would probably have to be like characters that have only gotten a single banner run, or at the, oh geez. I've probably only gotten I've only been on a single banner. Because immediately, when you think of characters that have only been on standard banner once, or not standard, limited banner. You see, that's the thing. Is like if it is one per nation, why does Mondstadt have 3, while Liyue and Sumeru have 2? Like, if that's the case, they should probably add like some from Inazuma, like at least one from Inazuma, one from Fontaine, and probably even one from Natlin. I mean, that seems, I don't know. I also do find it interesting that you know, if you really think about it, how both Linny and Neuvillette have gotten 2 reruns before Risley even got his first rerun. And then again, I guess it goes to show that, you know, Cryo is, in fact, a really underutilized element. And it just makes me think, like, you know, if Risley's not going to get a rerun, just put him on standard banner. Yeah, I mean, if you really think about it, they really don't show a lot of appreciation for Cryo characters. I mean, just look at Shenhe, for example. Her last banner was last time she was on a banner was back in April of last year. Literally moments before Honkai Star Rail was released to the public. Would be nice to get a Shenhe rerun though. I don't really have any use for it because I don't have any cryo characters that are built. Oh geez. It's one of these. I mean, if I had a crowd character that I could probably consider as a main, like my main crowd character, which I don't have one. Like the closest thing I could probably come to like a cryo main would be, well, if you would even consider them cryo, but it would be Discount Eula, aka Fremine. Although to be fair, Eula did get a rerun in the Chronicle, Mondstadt Chronicle banner, as with Albedo and Klee. I would definitely pull for Arlecchino whenever her next rerun comes. But I'm kind of concerned, like, whenever she does get a rerun, if it would be with Farina, which would be kind of funny if you think about it. Lantern Knight should be in like a few months, right? This base, Lantern Knight's probably going to be within the next update. Which I'm definitely gonna be streaming the 5.3 update as well. I'll pull from Malvoika. We'll play around with her for a little bit. And plus, if the calendar is correct, it should be by, like, the update itself should be on New Year's Eve. Oh, look, it's a dragon.
There is no escape. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song. Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Oh yeah, the expected, like, actual update date would be January 1st, which is literally New Year's Day.
Illusion shattered.
Like, it's they say, like, basically in America it's December 31st.
There is no escape. Let the world Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Wait, hear me. Shine down. Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Quietly now. Game
Well, they usually take 6 weeks, so you would expect 5.4 to be around
shine down.
like mid late February.
There is no escape.
Strike a pose.
Transcend all constraints.
Let my name echo in song.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Barbados. Illness. Shine down. Torn to oblivion. Quietly now.
Well, one thing that I really want to know is when is my next Farina rerun? That's all I want to know. You know, as someone who's an avid fan of the Hydro Archon herself. I just need to know when I would need to, you know, roll for her banner. Since they usually don't run 2 Archons in the same update, it's probably either going to be 5.4 or 5.5. Yeah, all that's left aside from a Zhongli who is in second half would be Venti and Farina. And then we're likely getting a Bavoika rerun, maybe 5.7 or 5.6, I don't know. Still, I do find it really interesting that, you know, how they change things up, because, you know, the Zhongli was usually within the 0.0 update, with Venti being in the update before the latest Archon becomes playable. I do like the change, though. You know, this variety is the spice of life. Well, we still have Shnez and Aya to look forward to. I don't know how I would feel about, you know, like 3 banners at once. I think I've heard about something similar that could happen with Endless Zone Zero. And they're well, in Zenless Zero's upcoming 1.4 update. I don't know if it's 100% true or not, so probably might not be the best idea, you know, to like discuss any like potential leaks. I don't want Oyo coming at me. Although I will say it does kind of suck that we're not getting any Fremo gems since Genshin hasn't received a nomination for the Game Awards. I mean, I do like playing Zenless 7-0. Hawkeye Star I'm still getting used to. I do have plans of potentially doing like streams of those in the future. I just don't have an idea when. Oh, you know what?
Got a job for me?
If I'm gonna be going around collecting materials, I might as well have cabbage. Don't tell me this is Are you a local legend by any chance? You're not? You are hostile.
The show begins. Carving waves. Amazing.
Huh.
You ain't messing around.
Oh, brilliant. Woohoo!
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Off we go. Everyone hold hands.
Let's get it on.
The show begins faster.
Buckle up.
May I present Carving Waves.
Oh crap. Fine, it's fine. I need it back. What matters? I need it back. Oh, you're back. Okay, now we can continue.
Let's ride.
I know that I have times where I accidentally made an enemy fall off, where they had to, you know, reset. But I've never had an instance where the enemy willingly just follow their own volition.
The best stuff's always at the bottom.
I wouldn't say that I was lucky. I was just, in this case, I was just rather unlucky. It's starting to get dark. At least get the lights on. Yeah, but doing it to hilly trolls is fun. And abyss mages. Never would have thought that a mimic would just voluntarily fall off on its own. Oh, you wrote the dates. The dates. Well, I'm pretty sure that these could be, subject to change. But it's nice to at least have an idea. It's gross. I mean, I could probably make like a Purple Rain reference, but it's definitely raining down, and it's something purple. I don't know if there are like any like potential characters that I would want to see. Well, I know there are people that are wanting to see. I believe it was Columbina. And of course, potentially, Lady Saritsa herself. Alice wouldn't be the first one that actually comes into mind for me. Let's go down, down, down into the ruins. Oh, good. Another source for Kanapa berries. Even though I technically don't need any more for the time being. Unless it's for leveling up tribe reputations. Because I do technically have enough to ascend Kachina to her final phase.
I told you today's our lucky day.
But for the time being, I'm just gonna keep her at 80 until I either have enough, Mora to comfortable spending it. Or in case if I can get another Geo character that Kachina can synergize with really well. But until then, she's just gonna stick to 80. Reminds me of my whole Seamus bit. Who the heck is Samus? I only know Seamus. It's time to go in. Oh, jeez, I wasn't paying attention, wasn't I? Ah, there we go. Oh, hello. Oh, crap. I didn't hold it.
I see everything.
No, technically, I don't have to fight that thing. I was wondering why the heck it reset, but
Let's get it on.
that rather interesting. Okay then. Just pretend, I didn't see it follow its death. Oh, it didn't follow its death. It's right there.
Need a surfboard?
Still trying to attack me. I knew it was too easy. I knew it seemed too easy. Oh, I need more. Okay. Where would I find this?
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us. Off we go.
A floating workshop. My goodness. That. I mean, well, what can I say? Exploration is fun.
Need a surfboard?
But, you know, likely gonna have to do it anyway for the free primos. One step closer to Mavuika. Ah, yeah. Ah, I see. You're doing the You're doing her Travel Chronicles thing. I'll get around to doing that. Until I either get frustrated with this puzzle or finish it. I actually have it going on for quite some time.
Need a surfboard?
Well then, worth it. See. Wait a minute. A key. I could use this somewhere. But where is that somewhere in question? Ah. Oh, it just brings me back here. And try attacking me now. Yeah, I think after I do this world quest, I'll do the Tribal Chronicles for Chaska, and then we'll see what can be done from there. Oh, he's saying I have to get up 6 of these at once? Or, well, there's probably more down there. Oh, it's not that. I see now. Oh yeah. Thanks for sticking around, Gee. I'll probably do another stream of this in the future. But for now, yeah, man, take care. Alrighty then. I see. Cease to dig their way back up. Okay. That makes it. Or I discover another area. Never mind. Now, the more that when I see that digging animation, the first thing that immediately comes to mind, at least for me, is either Bugs Bunny digging underground, I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to. I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to collect that, but I'll take it. That is definitely not how you.
Carving waves.
Quick.
Need a surfboard?
Let's grab this one over here.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us. Carving waves!
Oh, I never extracted the upper one. Like this. Question is, how do I get that one there? If only, if only she could think through that. Takes two. So the other two's there and then two. So there's a way for me to get in here. There should be a way. Question is, how do I get that simple. That's a one and done. That doesn't really help out. Stamina.
Carving waves.
The answers I need are, in fact, down. Ah, I see. So if I leave, it resets. Not ideal.
Need a surfboard?
I see everything.
Let's get it on!
May I Let's ride.
I tried.
Off we go.
So, lesson learned. Don't leave the area. I did not realize I could walk through that this whole time. Oh my god. Oh my. Well, I guess you learn something new. Every day. I've learned that, I learned that not everything is what it seems. That just leaves that one area over there. And we should be good to go.
Off we go.
resets the door. I'll be taking that back. Okay, what was this last? I know that I need. Ah, there it is. Somehow, my two brain cells have my two brain cells have figured out the puzzle.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh no. That's not me coming.
I see everything. Everyone hold hands.
Oh, we got a buddy.
Let's get it on!
Everyone hold hands.
It never stops with these guys.
Everyone hold hands.
Buckle up! Ha!
Let's ride.
Oh, it looks like I did not save it in time.
Let's get it on!
Oh.
Committed to memory.
This might need a little bit of a... This might need a team that could get through things a little bit on the quicker side. I probably chose the wrong.
Stop right there! Drop your weapons! I'm going in!
Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Shine down. Now you shall perish. Insolent. Illusion shattered.
Justice will prevail! Final warning! Stop right there! Final warning! Teamwork is dreamwork!
There is no escape. Illusion shattered.
You asked for it! Drop your weapons! Final warning! Stop right there! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Eat this! Booba, get the...
Torn to oblivion.
Now it's...
There is no
Rolls.
escape.
Justice will prevail! Final warning! Stop right there! Drop your weapon! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Do it. Okay, I guess I get it. Oh, I can see what's inside there. It's a luxury. It's a precious chest. Or exquisite chest.
None of this will go to waste.
And they get back up there.
Race you!
Curiosity Explorer has gotten the better of me. Oh, there. Gosh darn it. I'm probably gonna have to. I think it might be in my best interest to speak with.
Race you!
I forgot that treasure compass was still on. and it's still detecting my treasure chest that I marked probably about 30, 40 minutes ago. Something around there. Whoops. Almost there. Our destination. So oh, there it is. That was a bit too close to comfort. Tour, but pick a dog. Looks like it's firing the super awesome sauce laser. That is a name. That is something that probably, probably a 15-year-old me would have come up with. Oh no, you didn't have enough juice. Kinda. Well, that almost happened. Again. Probably taking the worst possible way to climb this. Alright. Track. Almost to the top. Like best my stamina fill before I attempt to climb that. Okay. Hey, dog, hold on. Hold on tight, dog. I mean, I can also fly. I mean, I do have a glider, but... Either a bird dog definitely sounds more fun and way up my alley. Pinnacle ways up, isn't it? I guess I also could have done that. Oh, I've literally got to touch it. I'm getting flashbacks of all the swimming sections from Fontaine. Except we're flying in the air. I don't even know where I'm going. I don't even know where I'm at. I mean, this place is literally called question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, finally changing. Oh my goodness, look at this place. You float, Paimon. Then, you know, you traveling up in, you know, this is actually crazy. Probably don't want to go down too far. Around here is just beautiful. Usually up in the sky, it's like, I know we had that. There was that one instance with the people with the strings. Actually, literally breathtaking. Hey, it's burning hot. Oh, hey, the pot's calling the kettle black. Hey, dog, don't touch it, you're gonna burn. Oh, hey, look. Bonus, you made it. See, Paimon, I told you. Not to worry. Bug. I raise the lift. Raise it. Oh man. It's a good thing I decided to have dinner when I did, and lunch. Anyway, leave it to me. Now it's time for my one brain cell to figure out this puzzle. Something every day, huh? Huh. Not sure if I should, doing something like that right now, especially since, I mean, I probably should have, but you know what, it's fine.
None of this will go to waste.
Doing the world quest. Okay. Well, let's see. Dog found his way in there. Now we just need to find a way to get him out. Oh, hello.
Stop right there! Shine down!
Probably wasn't bad, but it does open up a chest.
Take them. I have no need.
I see. Another prop. That might be useful. Also with post haste. In fact, now I'm a little bit curious. Where in relation is the map? Oh, it's like way up in the clouds. Never mind. Oh, I see. I see indeed. Tell me my current situation. Doesn't. Probably doesn't. Unless. Yeah. Wait. There's dog. Oh, jeez. Did I lose him? Lost him. Or is he still over here? I lost him. To get the bird. Not that kind of bird, though. Might be in my list interest to lower the lift. Ah. So I need to go to this one next. Huh.
All right, good job, dog. Not realize there was a treasure chest down there. Oh, this was probably a really bad idea. It's definitely a bad idea. I need to refill my before I do something I'm gonna end up regretting. Hey, you know what? Sure. I was gonna say it the next time I do it. Do it. Oh, well,
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Off we go. Illusion shattered.
see that this person over here has. Oh. I'm good.
Do not tempt fate. Written in
Take them. I have no need.
Right in. Probably should check. Do I plan on getting Cheska? Oh, I see the new materials. Sure. I wasn't planning on farming the materials
Backdrop of constant motion.
today anyway.
I stand before it.
Likely gonna do it
Unchanging.
most likely gonna do it tomorrow. Well, seeing that they're gonna gather the materials, I'm probably gonna do it on Friday or Saturday when I have the free time. More of them, right? I'm just curious if I have to end up fighting something and I've somehow gotten into co-op. Only realizing it now. Genuinely, I love taking jabs at Paimon whenever the opportunity arises, because it's so great. It's like, I wish there was another character I could do that with. You know, someone from like, I don't know, like Honkai Star Rail. And their names be similar to like I don't know. Lambo Bosky. Oh, it's the dragon. Dragon for the beginning of the world quest. Oh, do I get to play as the little guy? Oh. I can't do it in co-op. Oh. Oh. That's true, I usually don't play co-op. But, might as well clear my bag here in a little bit. Some of these exclamations.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Guess there was also that. Well, since I have the story keys, I might as well unlock Lynette's. Yeah. Oh, I don't need to do that.
the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Might as well just do a couple of standard banner pulls while a friend here is collecting materials. Yippee! It's C4 Shinobu. Woo! I think that is C4, right? Yeah, that is in fact C4. Working some pieces. I was not expecting to get a Shinobu though. Or a Shinobu Constellation, I should say. Might as well get up the rest of the free modes while I can. Oh, dang, a lot of waypoints. Obviously, a good chunk of chests. There aren't many local legends, so that's only 6 compared to Series 1 that has 10, which I haven't even finished yet. Good. It should be good. It should be good. Although it does kind of feel a bit boring just waiting around for them to collect materials. I don't know how dispersed they are. Especially considering, well, not only one, that Chaska needs them, but also another character that needs these local specialties. Like I said before, I'm not in a rush to get them. Since Mavoika is definitely coming in 5.3, I definitely need to farm up on XP books and Mora. I'm not 100% sure what boss materials she needs, or what enemy drops that she needs.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Gotta do what I can. I will say though, it is nice to see that a majority of the Natly cast managed to get their voice work done.
for this update.
All the world holds dear is
It
but
kind of sucks
constant motion.
that it's really at this point
Alone and unchanging.
that it only affects Eon-san, Kinesh, and Hao. Although, the way I think about it, Hao is more like a way more annoying way more annoying Paimon. But I think that's supposed to be like a house, shtick. He can be annoying, but it can also be hilarious. It's perfectly fine.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
I do believe that my actual resin should be completely filled up, right? Yeah. For stuff, but I think it would be a little bit more on the fun side, just casually chatting, waiting for them to do what they need to do, and then we can continue on with the world quest. I should also probably,
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
play a little bit of Project Sakai before event ends. I do play on the US server, so our first World League event is literally just wrapping up. Let's see, according to GP server, looks like it's a Wonderland Showtime event, and it's a Nene focus event.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
That's a cost I could use for another cute type event. Alright. I mean, Len looks alright. Ammo looks really cool, now that I think about it. Nene, oh my goodness, that is a really nice looking Nene card. Not sure if I'll actually, tier for that event, because I'm currently in the process of tiering for over Rad Squad, which at this point is likely going to be coming in late June of next year. I definitely need to farm for it though, and according to one of my friends, is that I may need to find another manager to help maintain evening runs. And that's not for another 7-ish months, so I think I'll be fine. As long as I, plan everything out. I just hope that Biden, please, I'm trying to talk here. How's it go? Okay, yeah. Hopefully, things will work out. As long as I do, my proper planning and management, things will work out just.
constant over the centuries. But human life is
Which
like
icon
dawn,
parts?
or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Cool. Let's see, they have the Shiny Rayquaza, Terapagos, Ogerpon, as well as Karma Kira. I'm really excited about the Shiny Rayquaza Terra Raid event. Probably going to be something similar to the Mewtwo event now. So, am I looking forward to it?
Identity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. It's going to be a doozy, that one. To be really spread out, especially considering, they're taking quite a bit of time.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
I knew this was going to be a little bit of a long stream, but I don't know. It might be a little bit longer. They can? Here? Oh, I can. Well, I've just been sitting around doing nothing. Like an idiot. Well, that's what my one brain cell gets. I guess for the time being, we can do until when they're done collecting materials. I can do Chaskus, or the Flower Feather Panza story quest. Can I? I do this in solo? Well, I guess I could, there's nothing wrong with doing a little bit of exploration, unlocking whatever waypoints I need. There's nothing wrong with that. Not in the slightest. I didn't think you couldn't do the tribal tribal quest and co-op. Well, that's like I say, you learn something new every day. Whoa! I didn't realize it.
I did not realize dive bombing could. Jeez. A fun fact. Oh well, I guess I learned something. That dive bombing can create fire. Don't mind me. I'm just doing my thing. Probably also have to go around and scavenging for Pyroculus on another day. For a second, I thought the game was about to crash. That would have been really bad news if that actually did happen. I might as well remind myself to turn co-op invites off. For next time, though. Unless if, I don't know, someone, wanted to, do a thing relating to bosses and murdering them, because I have yet to have done a majority of boss-related stuff in co-op. Oh, I see another shrine in the distance. Gotta keep a mental note of that for later. So this one is down below. Done. Oh.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
Rose is angry. Okay, let us return to single player. Guess, well, now that I'm down here, I might as well try to get this waypoint wherever the heck it is. I guess while I'm at it too.
I have no need.
I find it rather interesting that a precious chest, no, not precious, or exquisite chest, was locked behind girls. That had literally, Probably like a third of their health. Oh yeah, now this is what I call a dogfight. Now we're getting to the action. Question is, do I have infinite juice on this? I mean, I probably do. That would just be wrong if there wasn't any, if I didn't have infinite juice. I don't think I'm supposed to. I know it says to leave up there, but I don't think I want to leave in this case. And now the more that I think about it, this reminds me of kind of reminds me back when I first started playing Genshin with the whole section with the Dvalin. Man, that brings me back. Bro actually did damage to himself by ramming into that. Idiot. Now that I also think about it, I wonder what it would be like if these world quests actually did those things. So many world quests. Ow! Oh geez, I'm being locked on. Is that it? I don't know if that's it or not. Oh, no, there's still more. But it's no longer raining. About the fair share of quick time events. Oh. Actually used for super awesome sauce. Like, oh jeez. I could have fell to my death. What were you thinking? All right, time to go even further down. Further down the It's definitely not a rat. Oh my. Definitely not a rabbit hole. It's more like a hole made by a giant super awesome sauce laser, you know? Long distance. I should probably start gliding before I just take the insta-death. Also thinking about it, this also kind of feels like I'm entering like a kind of like final boss territory. You know, it's not technically like final boss. And wait a minute. This kind of looks a little familiar. Oh, Jesus says. For a second there, I thought it said evil dragon clown. Oh my goodness. Part dragon, part clown. Oh god. And not only is my math bad, but reading comprehension's also, you know, it's all going down the drain. And don't even think about stalling for time. The night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth the dawn. Rise, awaken from your night. Are you speaking inside my head? Ochkan, once ruler of Nap. Since the Ochkan Outlands came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. Poison devoured my soul, transforming it into. Oh! No, little bunny, what are you doing? No! Little bunny, no! We just bet you would. No, little bunny! But for such a short time, and now sacrificing himself. I guess that means I gotta fight this thing. Yep.
You asked for it. Final warning. Stop right there. Everybody stand back.
Booba, get them!
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Meanwhile, this shouldn't take too long.
There is no escape. Justice will prevail. Final warning. I'm going in.
Eat this! Nice and spicy.
Hey, wait a minute. Since what did you say you could fly? My Pyro Neo, no!
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Final warning. Stop right. Adventure time. Everybody stand.
Shine down.
You're toast!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
You must be Ochka. Dog. What comes next? Oh. Wait. First, I don't like the fact that this isn't first person. First person. Genshin Impact. I can see it. So weird. First person perspective. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy playing it from the first person perspective. Really weird. Probably some kind of lore I will most likely not remember unless if I to read into the lore of these world quests. Well, Kakuten. That's a dragon sage. All from dragons. Because one, no dialogue. Two, in most cases they are incredibly long. Oh, geez, I'm back. Oh no. Sleep for a really long time. Saw a lot of things. I even saw a dog. Rawr. I will take on Dog's role because solely due to the fact that he's not around. I'm taking this back. It is now mine. I completely forgot that she was there with Dog the whole time. The dog was with her the whole time. Dog, I'm coming to save you! Nailed it. Oh, thank goodness, Dog's okay. Phew. This is a dog. It's A-okay. Time to go to the volcano and find that person. And then... what else not? And that'll be completed in the next world quest. Wait a minute. Oh, that's actually part of the... That's really interesting that you actually have to do part of the world quest to Yeah. Let's look. Oh, we got our new thing right there. Looks like the Golden Treaty has, no, not the Pilgrimage Chronicle. That's what it's called. Pilgrimage Chronicle has been updated, and now I think this will be the last thing I do for today, and we're gonna take on.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
We'll just do the Flower Feather Clan's Tribal Chronicle thing, and then we'll call it there. Bird calling. Oh no, she's
Crying! Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
talking to you has done anything to me. I probably would have jumped off that bridge a while ago.
I'd leave her be.
Oh, hello, Jessica. What are you doing
Warriors
here?
of the Flower Feather Clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
And it's good to see you as well, Chaska.
Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Okay.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said?
Wait.
Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aimed for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders.
Ah, the bird dogs, I see.
It's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
So when you mention going wingless, what does that mean exactly?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
Paimon, it started like that. Is it?
No, of course not. They're still prized warriors.
Okay.
We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders.
Oh, jeez. I really need to get a new chair. I don't know when that'll be.
Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage.
Breaking all the time.
Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying.
This chair is definitely getting kind of old, so, yeah.
Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
A call? Whistling?
Yes. People from my tribe call to their saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
Oh, knowing that this is a part of the, tribal quest, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be involved in some form of helping.
Very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Absolutely.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction.
Interrupt her.
What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
But that's cheating. Sounds like a plan. It seems kind of wrong, but it's a plan. Well, become a bird dog. Why even have enough?
It's a Kukasaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one.
Tweet.
I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Tweet. Looks like your mood's lifted. Now to wait until she's not looking and fly the heck out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now?
Huh?
I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Tweet. It's so complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is way too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. Crikey. I never even carried a passenger, let alone doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Chance. Tweet.
Wait!
Tweet.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
Though I probably shouldn't do it while I'm the bird dog.
Drop your
Or
weapons!
that.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Goyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, I'm a friend.
We came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Oh, Joey.
Maybe you saw her in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. She's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen her around.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Goyer, Chaska.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Yes.
Huh? You've heard of us?
Paimon, we're famous. Of course she's heard of
I have
us.
indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Of course, food's the first thing you think
Of
of.
course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Paimon, do you think that this, her voice kind of sounds a little, not bad. I would just probably say it's kind of, bland? Kind of bland?
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
Paimon, you don't even fight.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time was just, a flying visit. Because we never got to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Goyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, it does kind of sound a little bit of a.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
Guys, how did you know?
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. Her whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
Can't believe you saw. Actually, I can kind of believe how you saw through it now that I think about it.
She looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride. So I whistled to give her a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Yes, thank you. I do not want to do those kind of tricks. I don't even know how they. I don't even know how you even do those tricks in the first place that you mentioned.
It's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I kinda deceived Koyer. Does that really count as, you know, for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict.
All's well that ends well, I
If you
guess.
hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Luckily, no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Let's do it. Bit of a distance away. Why was mom in quotation marks? Now I'm more so curious about that.
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're just playing. That's completely
fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Chaska?
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Flying expert? All she does is float. I'm not sure if that counts as flying.
Yep, that's us, alright.
But I am a legendary warrior. Thank you for noticing.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a Kukusaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Miss Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
I can teach you, but I'll have to charge.
Oh, Miss Traveler! My family's shop makes the best volcano cake! You gotta try it!
Like molten chocolate cake? That sounds good.
Let's give ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much.
I hear about it all the time. It's all good.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
That smells pretty good. Tastes nice too.
Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Well, Paimon, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and me.
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
By resolved by force, you mean beating up both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides. Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true.
Yep.
Hey, Chaska! Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Uncle Cusco? Isn't he from the Isn't that any Cusco? Oh God, I don't have the poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Oh, thanks.
It's not coming together.
Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
What's the you-know-what?
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Huh.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Paimon an object. Come on, that's hilarious.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father.
Oh.
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
What you mean about abyss condition? Abyss condition?
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild Kukusaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
And what's there to worry about?
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy.
She's a little feisty.
She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
Talked so long. Oh, I track time, and now I'm starting to yawn. It's not a good sign. Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
I said that you used to run away from your home nearly every other day, and then nearly half your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
Once I actually have to agree. That is putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska here.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yeah! I was waiting for that part.
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes earlier?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
I wasn't aware she had multiple stomachs. Are you a cow, Pylon? And that replied, moon.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
Someone from the localization team to do the voiceover for Alpha?
Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
It does kind of sound like they're from the localization team. They may be from the localization team. I don't know.
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Makes sense, because there's really like no emotion coming from it. It's like kind of monotone, if you ask me. Anyway, I guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
You know, it'll help the digestion process. And, you know, we're not here for a free lunch, even though it's literally dark outside.
Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the.
I'm sorry, I'm doing the tribal chronicles. I can't accept invites. I'm sorry.
Waska's probably still addicted to Eyes on the Feathered Prize, and Junam spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm sorry. I have to do it. I'll turn it back on once I'm done with the Tribal Chronicles.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
Oh, it's you say.
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utona?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else.
I should not be scrolling through X at a time like this. I really should respond to this.
And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, You should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
Are you talking about Fortnite Battle Bus? Or in this case, Fortnite Battle Balloon?
No problem.
But I'm a little
If
busy.
you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
Used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feather Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. So we have a mutual...
Oh, crap. Oh, that's what I get.
If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them.
Oh, that's some...
If it means breaking their
That's
hearts.
a quote that we won't get to see again. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's 100% fine. I will manage. I guess playing it Zenless Zone Zero quite a bit kind of makes me confuse A and X.
Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Shunan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
Okay.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Unwillingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
I guess so. Oh, that's Act 1 done. I'm pretty sure there's a...
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
What? Where is it? Wait. It would probably help if I did this. Yeah, previous act, hold on. Okay, so it's over there. I thought it was a bit further than as far as I expected.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
It's time for the second act of 3. Oh, I get to place Chaska. I figured I would have needed the, you know, little digging dog here, but I guess that is fine. Oh, we get our weapon. Be able to do the trial. Ah, yeah. Let's take a look. That is a nice looking bow. The artifacts. Yeah, of course she's using... unable to... Dang it! The trial character's at C3? What the... A triple crown? Okay. That's good. So it's kind of like... Kind of is basically similar to Mualani. She'd probably do really well with an elemental mastery team.
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
So you say. What if I were to, I don't know, shoot these barrels that are filled with explosives?
Hey, monsters!
Oh, God. Don't know. Okay. Monsters.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
So hilarious. Oh, God. Brooklyn. Now you've unleashed my Brooklyn rage. Yay! Yay, monsters!
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
I have a better idea. I will become the digging dog itself. Wait. There's a thing up here, so I might as well go up and check. No?
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon.
And how did that turn out?
All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
Sounds really easy. I can definitely do that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours?
Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set
Now I
up.
kind of want to see what's up there.
When you're ready.
I kind of want to see what's up there.
All right. Get ready.
Oh, geez. I did it. And now... Oh, wait, that's way too high. She does the same thing as Shilonen, or she's just sitting back and relaxing.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it.
Time you said.
How am I supposed to do that?
Well, I'll show you.
Gash's phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Jeez. Next thing I know, it's just like I did the thing that I need to do, and next thing I know, I immediately swap back to Raiden. Oh god, that was a little bit. I was not prepared. Not at the slightest prepared. I'm back.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Get my glider ready. Okay, now I'm back to being Chaska. Let's do this! I know I like did the trial for Chaska like hours ago, but it still amazes me that she literally flies on a gun. That is, it's probably without a doubt one of the most that's one of the most American things that I've ever seen. I mean, I could go over there and get the Pyroculus, but let's not. Made it back with time to spare!
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, are there any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
Ah, fancy man in the suit!
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh?
And you just left them out there?
That aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Well, I guess it wasn't that far, so I guess it's fine.
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Impressive. Am I thinking what it? Am I thinking what it? I think they know what this might be.
Tasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alba? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah, thank goodness. The phlogiston wings are intact.
Phlogiston wings.
Just
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
no, everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukusaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
Something up, Chaska? Feather.
Bloodstained feather.
Oh, a bloodstained feather. I would have been able to read that. That was a whole lot of text.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Kind of curious to see how this would go.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
Yeah, it really wasn't that long of a walk compared to where, the last quest literally just finished up.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
I'm sorry.
We're really flying!
I'm sorry.
I
Those
feel
are,
light as
those are
a feather.
jetpacks.
I'm flying without a Kukusaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
That is a jetpack.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we're gone? They're riding in jetpacks.
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
I'll say.
If our tribe, well, If Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Chaska?
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of a trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's a good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. You know, it is an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Did you see the guns?
Right, Chaska, rush up!
Gun!
And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go
I
see
couldn't
what this
resist.
is all about.
Now, if I actually had Chaska as well as Navi and Claran, I could literally just go guns. Guns everywhere. Pew pew. And all that jazz. Oh, jeez. That's a bird, dog. Oh, jeez.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
I would not imagine a bird sounding like that. Bird dog.
Really riled up this time. Hey, stop running!
We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
What?
Stop, all of you.
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
I'm just right here. What I missed, I just got here.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you.
Wait a minute.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
I'm just as shocked as you are. A real funny way to say cheap. Again, real funny way to say cheap.
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Let's go check on her.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister.
You know what? I'm not gonna judge you for that.
We together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
That is a possibility.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in a tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya.
Oh.
One day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down?
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
After today's events, though.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else, even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Backed up there. Alright, let's go speak with battle-hardened Yusei real quick.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Oh, yeah, that guy sounds like a dick. Probably is.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Tasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
Big bud.
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Hey, say no more. I'm in. After all, Chaska, no, not just Chaska, but the Flower Feather tribe, you all are my friends.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Us? What do you mean, us? It's usually me that does all the work. 99% of the time.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
How far is this? That is pretty dang far. Probably gonna need swimming. I'm probably gonna need the swimming dog. Or if I play my cards right. If I play my cards right, I could just slide down all the way over there. You know what they say about gliding? It's falling with style. Oh, I'm done. Air balloons. Use them to travel around, but doing this is, well, I've already committed to it, so.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
How quaint! How quaint indeed.
When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna get Paimon a heart attack!
I don't know whether that I heard that sounds really, really cute, two sisters doing their thing, or really, really dangerous because, you know, I agree with what Paimon said.
Really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I mean, I liked it.
I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
And all that translated to is cheap.
Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco.
Mama Bird. It's no bird, Mom, but you know, it's not like Xian Yun.
I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Hi!
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Now that you explain it like that.
Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Why did I get to see the gestures? I wanted to see the gestures.
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What did she say?
She said she'll take us there.
Okay, good.
Well, thank you, Mom.
Thank you, Bird Mom. That is not Xianyun. Oh, I'm actually. I forgot I was Bird. That's a bit of a ways away, don't you think? Hold on, I don't think I can make it there that easily. So it's time to do the best thing we could possibly do. When in doubt, arena out. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I should probably run. Makes it a little bit easy. Probably have to traverse my way all through parts of Ashkenatlan, only to make like a slight detour to head over here. And the fact that I basically have to refresh this almost every 30 seconds, otherwise I'll just go back into the water. Although that little area does pique my interest. Although I do have a sinking suspicion a local legend might be there. That kind of raises some concerns. Almost there. Thank goodness I would not know what to do if I did not get Farina when I did last year. I think I can handle the rest. Here.
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
So.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it.
Any idea what they're saying?
I don't know. I don't speak bird dog.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
That would explain the arrows. Paimon, keep your voice down. Chaska, what's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
Well, first and foremost, congrats, you're an aunt now, Chaska. Oh, and second, that's really bad. We should probably do something about it.
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Says dead. Does she mean...
I saw that guy before. They're the merchants.
Oh, yeah! Topal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. Topal pays us per catch.
Oh, she just ran straight in. Wait, we're coming too!
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Well, looks like you've got some explaining to do.
Or I'll... go, phlogiston wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
It's gonna blow.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
Oh, it's like a comic strip.
Still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Oh, she just threw it.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Just so you know, that can still be arranged. Hello there.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
No, it was...
No, it's best not to lie. You know, let me repeat that. It's best not to lie to someone who wields a gun.
Well, she says it was you.
I mean, if you still want to deny it, we do have other ways of making you talk, you know what I know there?
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was Topal. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
Topal? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So, where is he now?
He tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
So why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know. Honest.
I should say bird dogs, but...
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Do it.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Topal doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Bird Dog's angry.
You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after their ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler.
What an entrance. What an entrance.
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Well, allow me to fill you in. One explanation later.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd definitely know him.
Should we head back to the tribe and do a little bit of investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies. So he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
So what you're saying
Thing is, we need to catch T'Pol himself.
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Oh, right, we'll be on our way too. Well, that's certainly something. They actually have translations for bird dog speak. Anyway, now that we're here,
So Alpa says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
hey, Piedmont, that was my idea. Don't.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Seems that the both of you really enjoy climbing up trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Tribe right now?
Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
I sense it too. How long have I been going? I've been going for 7.5 hours right now, so Yeah, pretty sure we're kind of at the tail end of this chronicle. Third ones are usually the longest of the bunch, kind of similar to whatchamacallit, story quest. All right.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Kind of abrasive, aren't we?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Oh.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma.
Straw that broke the camel's back.
I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we've got now, right? What's in there?
Let's see. It looks like a hot air balloon in the shape of a Fortnite battle balloon.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Look at that How did I butcher that? Okay. Actually, look at that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
I knew it had some sort of relevance.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
So in other words, it could be
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance.
Darn.
I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Paimon. You can fly up that high, right?
Nope, that's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Honestly, no, actually. You can't even fight anyway.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Oppa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Oh, Nabeshka! Looks like she's doing well after Children of the Echoes Travel Chronicles. You two, I'm back.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating even though we rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too?
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Oj Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
But we probably shouldn't tell them that we've dealt with them before.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Tell us.
Still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Gods, that's genius! Why didn't I think of that?
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
You know, now that I think about it, I probably should have used the Chaska wallpaper as thumbnail. Now that I think about it. But don't get me wrong, I do like MMO Gaming, but probably should have used the wallpaper that we got from the web event. Oh well. For when 5.3 launches, and we get the web event from Avoika.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Correct.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there?
Sure do.
Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
I mean, it sounds pretty obvious.
I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Oh yeah, it's Chaska time. Let's go. Oh crap. Oh, okay, good. Good. I can save myself. I pressed the wrong trigger.
Open fire.
Oh crap.
Look, there's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout.
Oh, thank goodness. And I genuinely do mean this, but thank goodness for phlogiston.
Locked on.
Bang, bang. Oh.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Well, I mean, Paimon, you can fly, and I have, glider wings.
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
What?
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Join us then.
Probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Just casually reclining back on her giant rideable gun. Shooting up into the air, into the sky.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Well, if you're gonna upchuck, don't do it where we can see. You're gonna make me frog too. But hey, at least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
So can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with DePaul's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but,
This is a battle balloon. This is like basically a Fortnite battle balloon. I don't think you should do that.
really moving.
Oh, well. I'll be darned.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
I can't believe it either.
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, This definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them?
He can come and go freely from this workshop. He's probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
Perhaps going even further higher than the sky. Perhaps literal space itself.
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Be free, bird dog. I guess this is the part where he gotta.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs.
Monster!
Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
Girls, look. There's another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention, the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
It should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
If there was dialogue that I was supposed to select, I didn't see it. I was too busy scrolling for Twitter. Rex. Same thing.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
Looks like...
Thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Oh, no, no. I'm just gonna shoot it. Oh, what do you take me for? Okay, so I gotta go all the way over there. Sounds...
kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Or I could just do that. Fly right past him. Throw no caution to the wind.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings.
Wait! I have an idea. I have an idea. No! Get over here. I haven't done this with the one guy, but you deserve it. Okay, come on, guys. Son of a... I'm trying to do the funny, and you keep smacking me. You know what? This is just for smacking me. Gets me every single time. Every single time.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's more useful information inside.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing fields between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster. And so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky. You're stealing it. Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Aska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Amalgamation of a single workshop. It's quite impressive.
Take me up!
Alright, now let's actually try to properly. There you go. I guess there is something. Stuff.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source. Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
Yep.
There's no sign of Koya's baby.
Or T'Pol.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it, Paimon? Did you find something incriminating? Incriminating evidence?
Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read. Just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her. Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
Wait, there's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But if that's the case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky and your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded.
I was gonna make an Among Us reference, but it seems that I've already did.
It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
T'Pol's birth mother, the benefactor who funded this workshop, the real ringleader behind all of this.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flowerfeather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
Right.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flowerfeather clan, alone.
What a plot twist!
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Yeah, and you actually showcase some emotion.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
Shall I call Jean and then hold E her all the way down?
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share.
And it's back to the monotonous time.
If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hi, Mon. Why do I have a feeling that Alpha is voiced by AI?
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back, even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced.
It doesn't sound like AI, but it kind of sounds convincing. I mean, that's just my take. Paimon, you're getting this all down, right?
They will will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
That was kind of obvious.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, Traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
It's definitely food for thought. You wish.
Alpha, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
That does sound incredibly stupid, though.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Ugh, how did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours.
Because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
What the pretty lady said.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Alpa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
You do that to a poor innocent bird dog child.
My subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends forced my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Sarian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Monster. I knew I never liked you based on the tone of your voice.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
But we don't have phlogiston energy.
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Koya?
Wait, what are you doing?
What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Oh, there's a little bit of emotion.
No! The relic!
Now! Do it now!
How brilliant!
Let's run! Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way down.
Which will it be?
I got it.
That's all I've got.
Oh, hey, the workshop is on fire. That's probably not good.
What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Jessica, leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. You don't solve this problem at the source, the whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa, what are you?
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
Don't say that about the bird dog.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
Fly.
Here, this should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
That was a massive explosion.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
And you.
How's looking here?
All taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. I used the powers of Geo, by the way.
I think that's
And Hydro.
mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Oh no, don't tell me. No. I've already dealt with the other Saurians. Dogs. Dying. Can't have another one go down.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Yep, what are you talking about just now?
I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict.
I think I said something I don't remember. I was...
You're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Just sip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other. Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Aw, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Oh, what a happy ending. Family. That's what matters, right? It's all about family. And with that, that actually does conclude Alright. We've done this, so we can claim the rewards. A good chunk of materials. As well as some of Chaska's boss materials. Mob drops and all that. Oh, we got a little update to the Pilgrim's Chronicle as well. It's almost complete. There's just 3 more spots left to fill out, which will probably be covered maybe within the second half of 5.2, maybe? Who knows? But my goodness, I've been going for basically 8 hours, and I think this might be a time to, might be a good time to end things here. And, well, it's okay. I promise. I promise we'll do this again.
Yeah, I believe that I'm gonna end things there for today. Man, it's been a long one. I definitely need to take a break, as it is... It's almost 10 p.m., right?
While water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste, in Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Okay, Nuvalet. I like hearing about water as much as the next person. Yeah,
I'm gonna be ending things there. So, I'll just keep this in mind that, you know, I will likely do more stuff that I've planned on doing. I will do them, like, things like the Imagineering Theater and Spiral Abyss. Just not tonight. I'm kind of pooped. Mentally. And physically. But, thank you guys so much for coming. For those that actually stuck around the whole thing, you're awesome. I'm surprised you actually managed to go on for this long. I'm surprised I managed to keep doing this for this long. And I may be very well likely doing this again once the 5.3 update comes around. So, with that in mind, thank you guys so much for, you know, coming around, chatting with me, and, you know, hanging out. I don't know when the next stream will be. Maybe this weekend. Maybe I'll do something this weekend. I don't know. Maybe I'll do something, you know, this week, or the following week. Well, not around, you know, Thanksgiving, since that literally is a week from tomorrow. But until next time, I'll catch you guys later.